Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. This is day 3 of the €1,500 buy-in. It's the World Series of Poker circuit. No Limit Hold'em Championship main event brought to you live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. What's the action, you might ask? Well, it's going to be an action-packed one, that's for sure. Greetings wherever you are tuning in from, be it YouTube or the Poker Room Kings on Twitch. My name is Action Man Dan, the broadcaster and Irish pundit for this one. We have Rostislav Sabashenko with 76 bigs as your table captain. Denik Zika with 54 bigs in second place. Yannick Jobin with 44. A man that needs no introduction at all. Ciprian Ponescu with 40 bigs in the middle of the pack. Martin Sladek with 34 big blinds. Artyom Podubny with 33. Roman Papacek with 16. And Gal Shina just 5 big blinds. But anything can happen at Kings. Hope you're all very well on this Monday afternoon. 24 players remaining from a starting entry field size of 692. The winner of this event tomorrow is going to take home €164,000. The winner will get an additional $5,000 World Series of Poker package. So it is all to play for here, with the largest stack in the room at 76 big blinds. Average stack is 36 big blinds. Smallest stack is sub 5 big blinds. And all players remaining guaranteed a minimum of €5,000, €5,150. Small blind getting the action started is 20k. Big blind is 40k with a 40k running big blind ante. That's 20, 40, 40. Rostislav opens things up with the ace-10 offsuit. Largest stack in the room. And if you're a regular on this channel, you'll know that these World Series of Poker circuit events, anything with World Series of Poker, the structures are just incredible. Blue chips are 25k, grey chips are 100k, and the pink chips, don't have any of the pink chips in play yet, I don't think, but they will be 500k a pop. I see the orange and the blue and the grey. Hello, Johan, the main man, welcome. Hope you've all nestled nicely into 2026. Ball raises to 150. Quite a good hand to find in early position off the stack depth. Can't ask for much more. Pick up for the ace-10 to get things started. $1 million in this prize pool. David Sello says, hello, Action Man Dan. Hello. We see the raise to 160k there from the King 4 Diamonds. Taking that one down. We see the Jack 10 leading there because we can continue firing on an 8, a 9, a 10, or a Jack on the turn. The interesting thing about that is that the King 4 Diamonds, not the greatest of kickers to raise in position with there because we have a card we would want our opponent to have. Martin raises to 80k. Pips for Martin. It's in that pot. Ace 10, opening things up. Bet coming in hot from the chip leader to 240k total. Started in a difficult situation here with the ace 10. Sometimes we might use this as a 4-bet bluff when that dynamic hasn't really been established this early on in the day. He will just let it go, and the rich get richer. Expect to see the caliber of player in this event be a lot higher than, say, the mini main event last weekend. For example, this €1,500 buy-in prices out a lot of the recreationals who are just the kings for the weekend. You're going to see a lot of pros still remaining in this field. Case in point, that man right there, Sipi Ciprian Ponescu from Romania. We have Czech Republic, Switzerland, Israel, Romania, Moldova, and the Ukraine all being represented under one roof. If you're just tuning in, it's day 3 of the main event, the circuit main event for the World Series of Poker. Coming to you live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov Gal. We've got the 5 bigs through with the ace 10 offsuit not so long ago. Picks up a monster here in the small blind. You're looking at a 1K pay jump between 24th and 23rd place, and that's why you're going to see a pause for the cause. Not for Artem here, just going to be snapping. Here we go. Big moment for Gal. Needs to hold with his ace-king. 60-40.
Club. Batesa.
9-8 deuce, not a good start for the ace-king. Big Slick is in trouble. Turn is the 4 of hearts. River is the 5 of clubs, and we lose Gal Sheena in 24th place. Unlucky sort, good game. 23 players remaining now, and they've all got an extra €1,000 for their troubles.
Cards to choose. Best.
Min raise off 35 bigs. 100 gun plus 1. 5s for Yannick. Open-ended now for Yannick. Over pair for Martin. And a good shot straight draw. They both need each other's cards. So Martin doesn't need a 5, but Yannick needs a 7. Doesn't hit a 7, but does hit a deuce. Deuce is going to be good enough. $260 is the bet. Not a great turn card for 2 7s. Blocks hands like 5-7. They won't really be in Yannick's range unless the suited 7-5 decided to call. Obviously, we have 2 sevens in our hand, so we block that. Does decide to hold on the turn, will call. Suddenly, stack to pot ratio is less than 1 to 1. 1 million in the middle, 950k behind in Martin's stack. And do we now jam or do we go for a smaller sizing? I don't think we. Okay, he's just going to bet 800k. So what do we beat now with the 2 sevens? Hand that contains diamonds. Some sort of ace X that got carried away on the turn. I just don't see Yannick having too many bluffs in this exact spot. That's why maybe a smaller sizing of like 350 or 400, 420, something around that area might be a better amount to bet on the river instead of basically setting him in. Min raises with the 9-6 of clubs. Three bet from Yannick, 240k. The big blind waking up with a monster here, ace king off suit. So what's the play here? 40 big blinds effective. I think when we see an open and a 3-bet, sometimes we might induce a 5-bet if the dynamic is there. But with 40 bigs or below, there's nearly 10 bigs to pick up uncontested. I think we just slam jam this one, grip and rip, hope for the best, prepare for the worst, especially given that it's hijack and cut off. We could, against a really, really aggressive player, we might set up the 5-bet rip, but we don't really want to do that with 22 remaining in a tournament like this. So much money up top. I am not a real sardine is in the chat. Hello, I am not a real sardine. Hope you are well. Merry New Year to you. Sardine sandwiches for I am not a real fish. Real Fish says, hi, the one and only Salmon. Salmon sandwiches. Leader Stefan says, yo, Dan. Yo, Stefan. Nice to see you back with us on this fine Monday afternoon. Rostislav with 76 bigs, quarter of the chips in play at this feature table. Ziska with 52, Yannick 51, Artem with 50, Sippy with 38, Martin with 22, and Roman Papacek with 16. Roman shoves 16 bigs over the top here. Yannick, the initial opener. Roman with ace jack of hearts. And if this was maybe 10, 11, 12 bigs, I think we call with sevens, but 16 is just going to be too many. Yannick has decided to call for 14 bigs more. These positions, you wouldn't think sevens would be calling 16 bigs, but he's ahead. And there's more ahead now, just one heart on board. Ace or a jack needed. Turn is a jack. River is the four of spades. That's a big moment for Roman, now paying 34 big blinds. Maf says Dennis is sitting on one of the outer tables. We will keep an eye out. We only have information about the feature table itself. So the sevens lose 16 bigs out of their stack, and it's a big double for the ace jack of hearts. Hello, bird. Flying by to say hi. Bird is the word. I'd rather be a bird than a fish. That's all I'm saying. Ten-4 is the flop, 2 hearts. Yannick with ace-4. Ziska with 6-4. And it just occurred to me that ZZ, I knew I recognized his face. He is the world's best backgammon player. I did say the last time we seen him at the final table, he also won a bracelet not so long ago, World Series of Poker bracelet. Did say we would see him again. He seems to have the poker bug, and I'm delighted to see him at this table with so much chips. Yannick will take in that small pot, blind v blind. So ZZ is in the house. Tuna Fish says, I'd rather be sitting on the live stream than doing comms. Why play the great game of No Limit Hold'em when you could commentate on it far, far away? Ziska. At least I can't lose, yes. For the love of the game, bro. Dippy raises from the button, the king 6 off suit, Roman with ace queen, 3 bets. Man will take in that pot with the ace queen clubs. Tuna asked his seat one, hiding a card on his left side of his face. Jay Wasello must be getting very excited because next weekend is his vacation, his honeymoon away from home. The Dutch Poker Masters is on. 2 days he starts traveling. Yannick with aces here, min raising from the hijack, and that should do it. Martin shouldn't be defending with the king 3 off suit, even though he does have his big blind invested and his big blind ante. Be very excited, Johan, the main man. It's going to be an amazing event. I am commentating the final day. Next Monday. 7 days away. But for now, all eyes are on this main event. The €164,000 up top. That all-important circuit ring and a 5K World Series of Poker package. Set for Roman. Sippy with the snowman. Sippy min raise. Down to the big blind. Ace king min raises from the cutoff. That's disciplined lay down there from Sippy. When we have our big blind invested and our big blind ante, it's very easy to flick it in with these Jack 7, Jack 8 offsuits. But maybe we would prefer to be suited there and we could start calling Jack 9 offsuit plus. Who's shown a propensity in the past to open very wide in late position, but 10-3 suited is getting a bit out of line. He does play a very wide, aggressive style, or Ziska. The average stack is now 40 big blinds almost. Thank you, Johan. 1.5 million with the blinds gone up. 25k is now the small blind. 50k is now the big blind with a 50k running big blind ante. Is that correct as well, Johan? We are playing 50-minute levels today. Be not going to go for a stab on that run out. Maybe he should consider betting on that river. Get rid of a 9 or an 8. Definitely a 3 goes into the muck pop. Probably maybe gets called by a 9. We play 60-minute levels today. Average is 30 big blinds at the moment. Okay. Look like the blinds have gone up after 50 minutes, is why I'm asking. Yes, Johan, I think that is correct and right. We start with levels that was partly played yesterday. We bet 265k from the ace-4 offsuit on the button. Takes that one down. Table captain at almost 60 bigs. Ziska with 40, Roman with 37, Yannick with 34, Artem with 33, Zippy with 24, and Martin Sladek with 16 big blinds. Still a fine stack in a structure like this. Series of poker events are some of the best structures in the world. I'm not a real fish, is making lasagna sandwiches. He has gone so far with this sandwich catering business that he's started putting lasagna in there for good measure. Sevens for Roman. 65k is the bet. Tuna Fish says lasagna is made up by Italians. Why don't you throw some fish in there? A fishy lasagna. Sardines, salmon, anchovies. Do I have any idea who Quincy is and why he's locked up? No, don't know anything about this. These poker players talking about free Quincy. RTS Hurricano says what I was thinking, not what you want to hear if you're on a strict diet. Found the last of the chocolate biscuits this morning. I think there's a couple left for tomorrow, and then that's it. I'm off the sugars again. Venison and eggs for dinner today. Give me lots of brain fuel. No fishy sandwiches for the action man. Today's king. 3 bets, takes that one down. I'm not a real fish. There's 3 bet, free Quincy. Don't get it to you. No, I don't get it. Jihad. Waiting on a free hoodie. I'm waiting on a free hoodie in the post and my Kings Million European Championship package. Good shot, straight draw for low man now. Open-ended for Zika. 2 spades, 2 diamonds out there. Neither player going to be too excited about this board. Roman decides to check, and Zika will bet here some of the time, will check here some of the time. Decides to check. Those diamonds or spades, a 7, 6, or 9 just aren't going to go anywhere on this turn, so he just decides to check it back. And I expected to see Roman bet this river. I also expected to see him bet the turn. Just going to win that one a showdown. I feel like we missed an opportunity to bet the turn there from the big blind's perspective. And maybe then once the turn goes check check to get ace high to fold, we need to bet the river.
So, Mr. Can you want to keep on
Yannick been raising with 2 mystery cards from the cutoff. Artem calling from the big blind with ace 7. It is queen, jack, 6, 2 diamonds on the flop. And Yannick wants to be betting here with a variety of hands that he could have that open from the cutoff. 21 players remaining now. We're going to have 3 tables of 7. 6,100 euro is the current payout. 80k is the bet on this flop, and Artem with the ace of diamonds probably doesn't like it too much though. He's going to call for that price to see a turn, keep his opponent honest. 3 clubs. I wouldn't have thought Artem needed to bet this river. We'll just be hoping to win a showdown, but it does stop hands bluffing us off the pot. So he's going to bet 4.2 bigs. And here we can get hands like 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s to fold. We block 7s. We can have 6x, we can have a queen, and our bluffs would be something like king 10 of diamonds or 10 offsuit, king 9, maybe ace 10. I am getting your joke now, Didier B. My apologies for being a bit slow. Need to eat my berries, bro. A berry bowl. Some brain berries. Free Quincy. Yeah, I get it now. Quincy could have been anyone during these trying times. Ziska takes that one down with the Jack 10 off suit. Brain food, yes. You're a tough fish to break down sometimes, Didier. It's only easy if you know the answers. Thirteen bigs for Martin on the button, just wants to shove all in with King Jack of diamonds. And he does do just that. Fish is smarter than you think. Yeah. Agreed. We'll let the fish think that they are smarter than they are. And then the shark in the water, mate, comes along. Gobbles them all up. King for Martin. 16 bigs now. And the cut off. from the kings. Three bet the 250 here from the H3 suited. You won't like getting shoved on. Now we can just get away from it, even though we have committed 5 big blinds total, and it's 525 more to call. This is fine. So just 3-bet fold. Sometimes might just let this one go on the button, but with all those chips against Martin, a lot of competent players remaining in this field, he will have a lot of min-raise folds from the cutoff off this stack size. And we are happily able to 3-bet fold that one, even though we lose 5 bigs. Johan says the number of brain cells in fish varies by species. They have neurons for learning and memory, but lack a human-like cortex, so far fewer than mammals like dogs or humans. Very good to know. Things again, this time for Roman under the gun. 20 players remaining now. With 8-7 with diamonds in the big blind.
Takes 7 diamonds. The 4 of diamonds is just miracle. Perfect, good window cut. And then connect with the rest. Good magical card for my 8-7 of diamonds. Connect with the 5-6 of diamonds or the diamond or a 6 diamonds.
6 days, 100,000.
Arkham with ace queen takes in blinds and antes.
There is one on the close.
Aces min raise. Yannick calls in the cutoff. Seven, three. Just one over card to Yannick's pocket eights. Don't think he's going to be going anywhere for 110k C bet. Lost the slab. King. And with two flush draws out there now, Yannick might pay off a second bet here. The Rostislav has all the chips, raised from early position. Yannick's going to be put under a lot of pressure here. So what size? No, it's just going to go check, check. Okay, fair enough. River is the 9 of clubs. I was wondering, would he bet that turn? Does make sense to check it. Clubs come in, backdoor clubs. Nice that we have the ace of clubs with blocks and flushes. $60k was the bet. Yannick will call. Can't beat a lot there on the river with pocket eights. Yannick deciding that Rostislav is going to have enough bluffs. He does commit the chips. Vladik betting 125 with top pair. Committing the chips pre. Probably would just let this King 7 offsuit go. And Artem getting way out of line. Do not try this at home with the 4 deuce suited. Does get to take that one down. The speculative range pre-flop.
Ah, you see? You can see. Like this. Not like this.
Vladik is going for an unconventional limp here with Queen 6 suited on the button. Players remaining now. All guaranteed €6,100.
Yeah, these
Martin with 26 big blinds in the cut-off of pocket eights. Yannick flops well here on the Jack 3 deuce against the pocket eights. A lot of equity with just 8 big blinds behind. We'll be jamming this one almost all of the time, unless it's like a bet of 50k. We might just peel, but I still think we just get it in. Just get it in, and Martin's going to be left with a difficult decision. We'll be up against some Jack X here, but I feel like we are too high up in our range to let this one go. Martin will commit the chips. And here we go, 1.1 million in the pot. Martin will be left with 16 bigs if he loses this. It's a post-flop coin flip. Look how much equity Yannick has here with the king 4 diamonds on the Jack 3 deuce. That lady. Music to Yannick's ears. Will be playing. Nice stack now. Over 20 bigs. Martin under the 20 big blind zone.
So far it was a challenge for me. I told you the defense is good. My defense is strong. Now it's the offense. Offensive. Now, striker. Now. Put a good striker in. Like in the second half. First half was to read you people, to see what you're doing, and now in the second. Now I know everything in the second. My strikers. Unbeatable. So invincible.
Ace 9 opening from the cutoff, and Ziska wants to be 3-betting this one, and does, to the amount of 245k. Ziska is up to his old tricks, this time with 5 deuce of diamonds. This guy ain't messing around with suboptimal hands in late position. 105 is the raise. Roman calling from the big blind with ace jack off suit. Queen 5-7 is the flop. Go with the best of it. We can go for a bet or a check here. We might want to just deny equity, bet something like 75k. 80k is the bet. Call. Roman checking it over to Ziska. Deciding he needs to bet again here. I don't really see much of a merit to betting here. Well, sure, we would see Ziska just check back, but he obviously feels like he wants to put his opponent under a lot of pressure with a queen, a 7, maybe an 8, some backdoor clubs, some straight draws. Power poker here from Ziska. I just think that turn card smacks the big blind's perceived defending range, and therefore I would be way more inclined to check back on the turn with the 5 deuce, but I wouldn't have been opening that hand in the first place. Bird reckons his IQ is so high. Of course it's so high because you're up in the sky, Bird, flapping around. Getting information, we have 3 hands remaining before our first break of the day. Still 19 players remaining now. I'm not a real fish says, I think you were always high, Bird. I think you're putting something in your own sandwiches, to be honest, DDAB. I don't know. I can't pinpoint what ingredients. There's something in your sandwiches that shouldn't be. You're wired to the moon, bud. Sippy betting 70k on this paired board of Jack 4-4 and Arkham. Just with the 10-8 offsuit, not much going on from here. Was going to say though, this actually makes a decent hand to check raise with, because we can pick up a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. We will have some 4x, more 4x than Sippy does. That's a nice play there from the 10-8 offsuit, not hitting the flop, but finding a way to take it down nonetheless. Didier says, if you would ever come and try them, you wouldn't be talking about my sandwiches like that, Dan. Well, there's something in the water, I would say. You're swimming around with the wrong fish. But no, Mr. Dan needs to stay, drink beers in Ireland. No, I'm just jealous because I don't have any beers. No beers for me here, buddy. Maybe I'm just jealous. Yannick with pocket sevens, been raises from the hijack.
Very valuable information.
Didier says, you are a fish, you can swim to the mainland. Joke's on you, buddy, I'm not able to swim.
I mean, here was okay in that trip. It would be very painful for one of the other.
Would very much like to try your sandwiches someday.
You knew you were not driven.
Not when I'm trying to abstain from carbohydrates.
I play amazing. I'm so good.
You 3-bet from the button with pocket tens, Roman opening with the king queen offsuit. That 3-bet is good enough to take down the pot. We're off on a break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here. Lots and lots more action to come. See you all in a few moments.
Is underneath that, also from Triton as well in 20k as a 278 cash, and also in the 25k no limit hold'em super high roller. Speak to the devil, he's getting classy for him again. Another 273k there, and a couple of 230s. Oh, I am with pocket jacks plus 3. Well, hand 7 it is then, I guess. Let's see what kind of fireworks I'm doing. I'm like 4k again. Interesting tattoos on Hotman there.
7-5 offsuit go. Peixoto will also be passing.
Pretty nice 3-bet size here from Diane as well. Early position versus early position, and using 4.5 as Zubov goes 1.2.
Moving back to Zubov, 3.3k to call.
Gonna flat this one. I really like this. Playing the hand out of position versus a 3-bet and +3 after opening +1. Gotta be very careful here. 6, 8, 10 on the flop.
Not the worst flop for jacks.
Not the worst flop for ace king either. You do expect your opponent to have some jacks and queens and stuff. You expect a lot of continuation bets on this board.
Well, I certainly think both players will be continuing to a turn.
Very nice sizing here from Diane, by the way. Half pot on these boards with the coordination of the 8, 6, and 10. Zubov's supposed to have a lot of ace queen, ace kings, and stuff like that. Mainly the ace queen suited that would like to call here pre. And obviously ace king off has choices to 4-bet as well. Won't be folding here. It's Alexander Zubov.
Both players, like I said, going to continue this turn. 9 of diamonds.
Pretty interesting turn. Zubov probably very likely to not show any aggression here. Probably going to have to fold on this turn. This turn is going to be way better for Diane, I would say. Does have like queen jack suited and stuff like that he would 3-bet. Obviously Zubov can have a hand like pocket 7s that would call the flop bet as well. I feel like Zubov would have to go pretty big if he wants to start betting here, maybe like 15k. But I would probably just check. This is just not great for us.
Here we go. He is going to bet. Looks like 12k.
He's got 7 to smaller. So the idea of betting smaller here is just to get your opponent to call and to just like try and get a river that connects better to our range than his.
9 on the river.
You know when you put bread in that silver machine and it comes up, what is it after?
Toast.
That is exactly what we are in this hand.
How do you prefer your toast, Bobby? A nice golden brown, or do you like it
Nah.
extra crispy?
I'm a crispy boy.
I had a feeling you were going to say
Yeah,
that.
Maria's the opposite. She likes it like less than golden brown.
You're so British, and I bet you put beans on it too.
Sometimes, but I put loads of butter on first. This is pretty brave here from Zubov. Like, we're just not going to get jacks to fold. Obviously, 7s won't fold. This is a big bet, though. He bet full pot, 30k into 34.3. Zubov pretty much just representing pocket 10s here and pocket 8s. Pretty unlikely to be pocket 6s, but we could call this deep pre with pocket 6s. This is a bit wild, I would say. I just feel like we're representing such a small range. Diane has 2 jacks, so he's blocking queen jack suited as well. He blocks 2 combos of that. I don't think you can fold as Diane here. Like, jacks is just way too strong of a hand. I feel like I'd be very shocked if Diane folded here. Like, our hand is just, I think jacks is just the best hand to call. We're beating ace-10 still, which is a hand Zubov can have. Oh, wow, he does let it go.
Zubov.
Power play from Zubov.
You animal, you.
That is power play. Kasvurvefik says the boy loves to tank. Can we stop tanking with those stupid cards? Holla that, my friend. Holla that. I'm not a fan of the tank. Wait, tank, wait. As Tony G says, you internet players make your decision straight away. 2 seconds. You come to my game and waste my time. Don't waste our time here.
So +3 banish raising with the 4-3 of clubs. Gets a call from Dine with the Jack-10 offsuit. A call from the 6s of Peixoto and Dantillo with the Ace-Jack offsuit in the small blinds.
Apparently Tantillo is a top reg. I will dive now.
Make sure to hold your breath.
What's that limping? I didn't see.
We're waiting the flop. Queen, 5, deuce, 2 more hearts on board.
1.1 million in earnings live for Fausto Tencio.
So he's right around there with Hockman.
Yeah, I feel like he's more of an online player anyway. Plays a lot in Malta. Makes sense being Italian.
Six is going to take a stab at it. 2.5k. Advantage. Open ender. Makes the call.
Well, sixes take a stab at it, and if they ping a 6, they're in deep trouble.
That's right.
Spanish will have the nizzles. King on the turn. Pretty inconsequential to both of these hands.
Certainly could slow action down a little bit, though.
Yeah, it's not really a turn that we would bet multi-way, but heads up, we don't mind taking a little stab.
Advantage going for it. 3.5k.
I mean, if this river comes 6, oh dear. Oh dear! Oh dear!
Bobby, you've done it
We
again.
can see the end of Peixoto here.
Bobby, you've done it
That
again.
was absolutely brutalica. Oh my goodness me. Only 2 6s left in the deck. Banich Ivan makes the nuts with the 4-3 suited. And Peixoto, who has about 190% VPIP, has drilled a set on the river, and there's no chance that he will think Banich.
No.
Oh, look, he's all in! Snap call, surely.
Snap call. Not snap call. What you gonna do with your set of 6s?
Yes, he has less chips.
Puts them in. Set straight. Yep. What you gonna do? Wow.
Buena noche to Peixoto there.
Wow, indeed. And he says, like, what are you supposed to do there?
Always bet them. They have more ships than me.
Clean chip shuffling, I hear there.
I'll tell you who was very good at chip shuffling
Ooh, yeah,
after
tell
seeing
me.
it yesterday. Jose Casillas.
Yes, very good. He was doing some very cool stuff with his chips. Ace,
He was doing like 25.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot.
Ace King of diamonds. And not only that, but when he moves it, the way he does it is just like so silky and fluid. It's very, I've never seen someone else do it quite like that with his hands.
Yeah,
His
fluid,
hand-
exactly
like
what I was
this.
thinking.
I mean, you guys can't see it at home, but I'm doing it in the body. It's like this.
Yeah, he's very fluid.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. Kayate in the hijack. Suited connectors, 1.5k to call. Makes the call. Zubov with the 10 jack of hearts in the cutoff. Will also be coming along, it looks like, and does. Advantage out the way, as well as Diane and Ace 3 offsuit in the big blind, just going to let it go. So 3-way we go to this flop. Ace King versus 6-5 versus Jack 10. All players with suits. Here's your flop. Ooh, 10 Jack. Out flopping the rest. Jack, 6, Queen, Rainbow.
Yeah, Zubov's definitely not going to want to see a 2-pair here with him pinging the 10. This Tencio will make the nuts.
Certainly not.
Kayate's got a little piece of it with the 6 as well.
Bottom pair and backdoor flush draw. Look at this though. All 3 players with backdoor flush draws.
Uh-oh. We should get an action turn card.
Unless it's like the deuce of clubs.
Yes.
Bet is 4K. Zubov just gonna let it go. The best hand so far. Kayate makes the call. Heads up. Ooh, 6 of diamonds on the turn.
Tantillo turns the flush draw. Kayate pinging trips. And you know what? Zubov folding his jack, being like, I am too good at this game.
The foresight. Option on Tantillo. New player at the table. Will announce him right after this hand. $11.2 into 14. Kayate trips.
I think with a hand like ace-king suited here, I prefer to check. We still have our 2 overcards and a gut shot and a flush draw. So when we bet and get raised, we end up blowing ourselves off our equity.
Have a think and a couple blinks.
I think he's just going to flat call here. Like, if you raise, a queen's going to fold, which you definitely don't want. Just trap him, Kayate. Teach the kid a lesson.
Well, he just got done teaching Zubov a lesson. Let's see if he can teach Tantillo one.
Well, this is a bigger lesson. There's 25K in the pot already.
That's right. Does just call.
Let's go, Kayate.
Needs to fade a 10 or a diamond. Only 5 outs now for Tantillo. That's neither of them.
The wrong red.
Wrong red indeed. Right number, wrong suit.
So if you see what Tantillo has done here, this sizing was almost perfect. He sized up the stack to pot ratio, almost won, 37.4K behind, 36.4K in the middle. I believe Tantillo will be all in on this river. He is all in.
And he's going to get called off. And does. Up over a starting stack now for Kayate, 111K for him. Well played, sir, with just the call on that turn, setting up the river jam and call for him.
That was the most boss thing I've seen from Kayate so far.
No, the Zubov.
Choose the hand to go all in with. Black 8s or 6-7 of hearts on this flop. Good luck. 4 of hearts on the turn completes the flush. Pocket pair has 6% chance to improve. River is 3 of diamonds. Congratulations to everyone choosing 6-7 of hearts. Follow for more poker intuition tests and come try your luck at Kings.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back after the break. If you're just tuning in, it's day 3, the €1,500 buy-in. It's the World Series of Poker Circuit No Limit Hold'em Championship main event, live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. Hijack opening here with 2 6s. 19 players remaining now. €6,100 is the current payout. Yannick going for the rejam. Nice pickup there for Yannick, now playing 22 bigs. Small blind is now 30k, big blind is now 60k with a 60k running big blind ante. That's 30, 60, 60. $13 bigs here. I think I would just rip. Good shove. Takes down the blinds and antes, and that's a really nice pickup. He's now playing 16 big blinds.
475.
575.
4. I play so great. Amazing, bro.
You
I
take
play
a
good.
fold or you rather take a
Play
fold?
good, bro. Amazing, I play. I told you I get my strike. I see now.
You take a fold or a call?
I take everything, bro.
Тут два раза маста.
Button opens to 125 with the king 10 offsuit, and that was a very interesting hand. 10-6 of clubs opening from under the gun. Ziska with an incredibly wide opening range there, and that's why Sippy is adjusted. Against certain players, Sippy would just be folding her hand as strong as ace-10 offsuit, but not against Ziska. And that's a really nice pickup for the Romanian. Ziska's going to call with the 8-6 offsuit. Arkin with the king 10, flop is ace-6 deuce. Raised to 240 here. Rid of his hand, and Ziska takes another one in. Another pot. This guy is very tricky and hard to play against because he's going to have a wide variety of ranges from all different positions at the table. 9 opens from the button. Ziska calls from the small. Yannick calls from the big. 7s against Queen 10 against King 9. Flop is Queen 8, 5, 2 diamonds. About a 130 from the button. Hard for Ziska to continue here, sandwiched in between the button and the big blind. The 2 overcards to his pocket pair, he will just put it into the muck. Yannick, however, not going to be going anywhere with top pair. Pot. Coming a 5, river, coming a 3. It's time to go for value now with our top pair. And get called by an 8. Some ace highs side the hero. We will have bluffs like Jack 10, Jack 9, busted diamonds. That's why I would have liked to see Yannick lead that river. Doesn't have to go too big. Size to check, and the King 9 just checks back.
One blind, expensive.
It's a, I get that a lot.
I didn't even look at the line at the top. Like, I only know what this guy is. That's the most important thing. If I know him, I don't know the rest.
One bigs for the table captain, Artem with 40. Ziska with 36 bigs, Yannick 28, Roman with 23, and Sippy with 10. Ziska continuing to open a wide variety of ranges, this time 8-6 offsuit. Roman 3-bets to 340. I like this from Roman. The jig is up for Ziska's ranges at this table. Information will have gone back about how wide he is capable of opening from any position, and Roman using that to his advantage, 3-betting and taking down a nice pot, uncontested. Blind be blind. Ace 7 against the 8-5 on the 10-6 deuce. 130k is the bet. We can better check here, but we have some hands, have some cards we can continue firing on turn river there. I'm saying there is some hands that will continue, of course, from the big blind. The 8-5, not going to cut it. Goose is in the small blind. Yannick opening with the ace-9 of diamonds. $17 players remaining now, and that means we are one elimination away from the redraw as Stratus is in the house.
If I need to use one time bank or
Regular royalty has arrived. What's up, Stratus?
I think it's already not a decision in the future. Who knows?
This is a very wide 3-bet from the button with 10-8 offsuit. I prefer to have a blocker in my hand. It's going to be good enough to get Roman to fold ace-10. This is what I was saying earlier. If the dynamic is established between the two, we could probably 4-bet that one. 4-bet with the ace-10. If we know our opponent is capable of 3-betting very wide. This is just another day at work, Dan. Seeing you were live and came to hear your melodic voice. With this comment, you are really spoiling me. Thanks, Stratus. Merry New Year to you. Nice to have you with us, as always. If I go and play, can I have dancing behind me? I don't know.
Can I hear the whoop? Hey, me. One race, 100. What I do with King 7 off now? I passed. My first card was a 7, and I was thinking, I have 7, I have 7 4. Good thing I didn't have 7s. 7 4 is great.
I've never been 7. What was your feature?
I showed 7 4.
Ah, 7 4.
That's what I said. Good thing I didn't have 7. Protect it. Protection by the Lord. Hey, it's on the button. How can you get these hands on the button? Teach me this. This I need to learn for sure. Especially in my state. Fucking weights on the button and... ooh la la. Finding juices on the button. One race, 100.
Just 10-8 offsuit. This is like, must be the hand of the day so far. We're seeing a lot of opens. Yeah, three bet with it just a couple of hands ago. Two black aces for the chip leader with this feature. Min raising. He's got... What a day we're being treated to, by the way. So much light tree betting, wide opens, and I'm all for it. Action is our mantra. What do you do? I thought Sippy had nines there for a second. I was going to say, what would you do with pocket nines? You'd be probably just having to get it in for 7.4 bigs. This is just amazing spot here for the aces. Now, you see a 3-bet to 6.8 bigs. And he's only got 29 behind. I would be more inclined to just call here than 4-bet. Tirato.
Beautiful.
He with a wry smile, waiting for a hand. He hasn't had a great start, the superstar himself. Is the raise from Roman. Stratus is trying to arrange a third trip to Thailand, but it's hard this time. Seems every time we look at going, something comes up to block the trip. Why don't you just go to Kings? Elimination away from the redraw. Yes, indeed. He raises to 210k from the small blind. He's got 27 big blinds with ace-3 suited. Large enough raise size here. Standard-ish blind v blind. You will see a lot of players just making it 2, 2.5x, 3x at the most. This guy should be calling here with a hand as strong as ace-3 suited. Could make an argument for 3-bet folding with a hand like ace-2, ace-3, ace-4 offsuit, but when we're suited and we're in position, even though we're against the chip leader, we just want to call. Jack 8-7. Here's the flop. Two spades. commotion in the background here, but I am led to believe this is going to be the last hand before the break. We start betting now with the kings. Bet like 300 maybe. 310 is the bet. Ziska will release. And we are going on a break and coming back with 2 tables of 8, and from there going to play down to the FT. Fast-paced action so far today, and a lot more action to come. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here. See you all in a few moments.
Australian, plus, British, more importantly, Spanish and aces. Aces from Spanish now, raised to 1K, Hotman, King Queen offsuit and the hijack. Can come in for a free bet here or a flop. Cannon, exactly. Cannon it is. I feel like Hockman is going to come in for the free bet. Smell 3,200 coming. 23. 23. Introducing the world's smallest free bet. Yeah, 2.3. Couple of 6-9s. Super. Gonna be in there. Okay. Well, that's 2,300 chips he's not going to see again. Everyone with black cards there for a second. First red card on screen in a while. You know what time it is? It's Banich time. I thought you were going to say through action once again. Definitely not. Banich is going to absolutely pop this one up. Probably going to make it about 9.5k. It's kind of the size I would go for. I might make it a bit bigger, but I don't really need to. Oh, yeah. That is beautiful sizing. Unfortunately, Hockman has got King Queen off. It is the World Series of Poker Europe main event. Hockman, have a little think. There we go. He picked up the chips to commit them to the pot. A little pump fake. My little dog ants having a think about this. With the aces cracker. It's called, oh dear. Good spot for Banich so far. Dogger with 11% equity with about 55 cards. Those already been folded, those clubs. Those have that ace of clubs himself though. Mm-hmm. There's a club. Followed by another. Oh my goodness me, an open-ender and a flush draw. It goes from 11% to 45%. Do not do my friend Banich like this. He will tread on. Okay, post-flop flip, but a lot of those clubs have already been folded up top. You'll see that. So only 8 outs for now. 5 clubs folded. Banich has got 1 in his hand. 3 left. Doggan's got 2, and that means there's 3 left. Only 3 clubs left. So 6k now. 10s and 5s also working for Doggan. I would likely just call as Doggan here though. Oh no. Not this guy. Oh no. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna call 16k. Oh get a call to 4-bet free with 6-9 suited. This is the flop you want.
About to see some post-flop action, Jackson.
You're about to see some post-flop advantage here.
Makes the call, going to a turn. 10-5 or club.
Deuce. Safe-ish, yeah.
For now.
I mean, if you're managed in this spot, you don't put your man on 6-9 suited.
Check from Banich. Option on Dogon.
15k.
15k to call for Banich.
Do we see Banich ignite here?
Slightest little smile on his face, if you can see it.
Ah, the small smirk.
The slightest little curl on the outside of his lips. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't have that before.
I mean, I would be happy with this board. I mean, Banich is such a sicko that he just calls down.
That's why he's got that little smile. Still 8 out. It's the fade.
Oh, he does fade. And look at this. Dogan has only got 36k left. Banich is going to check this board almost 100% and let Dogan go for it. If Dogan has pocket eights or pocket queens,
SBR,
just unlucky.
SBR is real for Doggin.
It's so small.
Option on Banich who checks. All in announced by Doggin.
Call.
This is your hand, Banich. Just has to find the call.
So what Banich is thinking about here is like, what hands can Dogan have that he calls a 4-bet with? Pocket eights, pocket sevens, pocket queens.
Unlikely pocket sevens, given that would be quads.
Yeah, still
possible.
Still possible. He's going to take his time and make the call, hopefully.
Yeah, understandably so. People at home might be thinking, oh, this is such an easy call with aces, but it's not.
It's actually tougher that he has the ace of clubs, because it's now pretty impossible for Dogan to have a big flush draw.
Yeah, you'd rather have the ace of hearts here so that they have the ace of clubs and potentially bluffing it off here.
Yeah.
For sure. Does make the call.
There we go.
Gets there.
Good call announced.
Good call indeed. Big pot there for Banich, up to 232k. Double starting stack for him.
My God.
So some quick folds in the early positions. Kayate, 7-4 of diamonds, +3.
Okay.
Looks like he's going to open it up.
I just won one pot with a very similar looking hand. Let's
Drive it. Ooh, boy.
oh, the kid.
Aces for Zubov.
By the way, I think Zubov's about the same age as us.
I would say yes.
I think he's about 34 or 35.
Kayate, not the same age as us.
No. But Kayate might think that Zubov is at it.
5k now. Advantage, 10-9, just going to let it go. Diane should be out of the way with the 6-3 of hearts. Pushes him in the middle. Hockman unplayable. Our newest player. Miguel going to look down at the 5-4 and let it go. Back to Kayate. 3.5k to call.
There's more chance of me becoming
Mayor of London, then Kayate folding.
Flicks it in, and gonna need a 7 and a 4.
Oh my god, Zubov's flopped the boat and Kayate's got trips. Hand of the day incoming.
So far,
Well, yes, for sure.
trips versus a flopped boat.
I didn't see any sevens folded. There still went out.
There is 1-7 left on the deck.
Oh my goodness me.
Kayate's like trips back to back. Give me that.
But he goes for the lead, which is very interesting because Zubov is the aggressor. And Zubov's going to be sitting there going, oh my god, he's got 7.
Yeah.
I mean, when we have the board as locked as this, we just call. For sure.
Queen of spades on the turn.
Well, I'm pretty sure Kayate is going to go for another big bet. Maybe a bit smaller, actually, because I found when this particular type of player has a hand that's very strong in their eyes, where the other opponent should have a very strong hand, but not as strong as theirs. Was he going 12k? Oh no, he's going big. He's over bet.
Looks like 18.
He's over bet.
19.
He's bet 19k into 17.5.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. Look at Zubov. He's like, whoa.
Just gotta double check real quick. Yeah, that's an A and an A. Just like my first name. What you gonna do now, Zubov? Just call, buddy.
But look at Kayate staring him down. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do, kid? And again, as Zubov,
Surely hoping he has like ace king or ace queen here.
he's probably more thinking Kayate has hands like 7-6 because we just saw the last hand with the 6-5 suited.
No, I'm saying Kayate hoping Zubov
Oh,
has ace
100%.
queen or ace
Yes,
king
yes,
here.
we don't want to see an ace or a queen. We would,
Yeah.
like a 4 would be insane. Okay, it doesn't really matter because
Still hoping he has ace king or ace queen here.
for sure, and like Kayate's trips would be like winning anyway, like a lot here.
Right, so I think that's what Kayate is going to try and target here, unaware that he is in deep, deep trouble.
Maria nailed it. Happy birthday, Zubov. Honestly, Kayate might jam.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh.
He's having a look. Look at Zubov.
He's trying to target the 2 pair.
Oh my gosh. This is the man who's going to go all in. He's stacked all of his chips. Oh my gosh.
Dangerously close to putting him over the line. Zubov on the edge of his chair. Look at that.
He's going to take one look at the dealer and he's going to say all in. Well, I mean,
Essentially,
effectively all in. Look at Zubov. He is absolutely loving life right now. 80k on the river. Kayate with 4k behind. Is Zubov going to leave him the bus fare home? Oh,
All
he's
in.
not. He's all in. Snap call.
No, he didn't.
No, he did. He did. He said all in, yeah. He said all in. Yeah, he did. He did. He did say all in.
Okay. And 60. Advantage. 7 deuce offsuit. Gonna let it go. Pocket queens for Diane. +1.
Does he limp? How he wants to raise, you see?
Gonna
Limps
raise it
all the
up.
trashy cards, wants to raise the good cards.
2.1k is the size. Some folds around to the cutoff. King 6 of diamonds for Macatrozo. And does. Heading out of there. Pitavi as well. And Zubov
Wow.
with aces again. Wow. Ace king 5 times at least. Pocket aces
So-
the second time.
The thing is, Diane has not raised pre-flop. Has only limped pre-flop. Nice big free bet from Zubov here.
To 10k now.
Yeah, so here comes the call.
Just a call. Going to a flop. Aces versus queens. King, 3, king.
Might slow things down a little bit here for Zubov. Gotta have to think that Diane was gonna have some king queen suited in his range. Like,
Blocks the ace king though.
yeah, blockers, man. Blockers aren't real.
But he blocks him twice.
Blockers aren't real.
Option on Zubov.
I mean, he's blocking ace queen. He's got queens off.
That's true. Grab some oranges and pink.
35? 55.
5.5.
Yeah, quarter pot seems good. Oh no. Diane.
Ja, så det är fan gjort.
Fan, jag ska...
Good evening.
Still 30, right? I mean, it's better anyway. We don't know if it was worth it. Sorry, it was spades. Clubs. Yeah, we think so.
Alrighty, gang, welcome back after the break. At the risk of having severe digestion, did manage to cook and eat in that time frame. And yes, Stratus got to go out and feed the dog as well. Did not bring him inside. We'll bring him inside at the next break. They did indeed do the redraw. 2 tables of 8 remaining now. Georgios Varakis with 64 bigs as your table captain. A couple of bigs more. But hold your horses because we might be about to lose Sippy to this guy. Ganu Houston. Sippy survives with the best hand. We have Andreas Zachewski with 49 bigs, Martin Sladek with 34. That's a big moment there for Sippy. Very dangerous opponent remaining in this field, player remaining in this field. Roman Papacek with 23 bigs. Mikhail Shu, a man that needs no introduction. The hometown hero from the Czech Republic is in the mix with about 16 or 17 big blinds, and Sippy now nipping on Mikhail Shu's heels for who is the shortest stack at this feature. Pay jump is looming from €6,100 to €7,400 on the next elimination.
Can you split those hundreds? The hundreds. The hundreds.
Somebody wants to play 5 and 4 or 900? You get me?
What?
If we play 5 and 4 or 900, I will play somebody else.
900.
Because it's red
draws.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it did.
Finally,
Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
Georgius been raising to 120k from under the gun. I think this is quite wide open. But with all these chips, he's putting them to work, and who can blame him? King's 3 betting to 300k. This guy keeps showing his face to feature tables at Kings. Definitely one to watch out for. Love that leather jacket and glasses combo. He's doing the Fonz proud. Still shoving 15 bigs into Georgius. And for sub 20 bigs here with ace-7, we're going to be dominating too much ace-x to let this one go. Du's shoving range is going to contain a lot of weaker ace-x, and that is why you're going to see Georgius commit the chips. Some might say this is standard, but you will see a lot of players fold for this amount of big blinds, blind v blind, even if we are the chip leader at this feature with 16 players remaining in such a prestigious event. With this shoot, it's at risk. 33% of the time, he wins. 42% of the time, we chop. Turn is a 3. Look at the amount of outs per shoe on your screen, 20. Oh, that's not one of the 20 outs though, that's a 7 of diamonds. Nasty way for Mikael Shu to be eliminated in 16th place. Very unfortunate there. Pay jump has been reached. 15 players remaining now, all guaranteed €7,400. Because there's 20 big more than Rostislav.
Of course, let's go to the restaurant.
Graves for 44. Belganu,
We stayed relaxed. We did the dirty job. Wow.
29. Martin Sadek with 28. Roman with 27. And Sippy now with 15.
Hello. How are you feeling today? Like we always? Pretty good, huh?
The next page jumps at 12 now. Because there's no screen, it's like a dotted 12? 12? 11? So 11 is made. The 11th is still made.
Next page jump is 11, no?
€7,400 is the current payout. Remember, folks, first prize in this one's going to be €164,000 and a 5K World Series of Poker package.
Oh, yeah, so.
Fellow asks, do I know when play finishes today? Yeah, I do. Thank you for your question. Seven more eliminations to go. Jay Wisello.
I'm so sorry, yeah, it's. And it's kind of. I don't know why it is there.
You will see it anyway.
Nine.
Yeah.
Play like 1.6.
Yes. Now a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh.
Button move. Right on time. Perfect timing.
MacGyver man says Stapes would ban you for that. Sippy min raise is off 11 bigs. This is the difference between Sippy and someone who is less experienced would most likely either fold this or just jam it. Sippy sees the value in raising, and I'm all for it. This looks so strong to the rest of the table. Folded around to the big blind. An ace-5 offsuit under normal circumstances would be an auto call. But because this looks so strong, Martin's not even going to bother defending with the ace-5, even though he has his big blind invested and his big blind ante. Huge 3-bet from Roman in the hijack to 510. Really liking the action today. So many intricate spots. A lot of light 3-betting. A lot of light opens.
Still on you, yeah.
A lot of great players remaining in the field. Gorgias Vlachis has a total live earnings of almost 2 million. Popek don't seem to be getting his Hennen mob, but I can see he's the champion of the Super Weekend in Barcelona in 2019. I'm sure he's got a lot of other results to his name. Another one to watch out for. Martin Sladek has a total live earnings of 111,000. Sippy has total live earnings of 600,000. Sippy shoves 11 bigs, blind v blind, with the king 7.
850,000.
14 players remaining now. 2 tables of 7.
14.
13 or 14?
14.
Again, more than average.
And also for sure well than that.
For sure, yes.
Very ugly queen also.
Sippy under the gun +1 with 13 bigs and the decision. Queen 9 suited. Just lets it go. Fellows leaving to play bridge for the evening. Best of luck in your bridge.
Excuse me. I want one espresso and one red.
Greens for the hijack. Min raises, and we are going to see a cooler alert.
And Red Bull.
Going to have a race between the ace-king suited against the queens. Don't see any way all this money isn't going in free. Both players sub 20 bigs to start the hand. I don't think there's much room for Martin to 3-bet and juice here with a hand as strong as ace-king suited. Just wants to rip.
Make it 500 or make it 2
Here we go. Queen on the flop. 3 queens, going to be very difficult to beat now. We might be losing Martin Sladek in 14th place unless he hits runner. And there's a jack. 12% equity. 10 needed for Martin. It's a deuce of clubs. 13 players remaining now. 6 offsuit opening from the cutoff. Very wide open here. Would prefer to be suited, to say the least. Especially when Brackus, possibly the most accomplished player remaining in this field, I would hazard a guess with 2 million in profit or 2 million in tournament live earnings. He'd be right up there. He's no stranger. We've seen him many times at Kings. And Brackus will defend with the ace-3. Queen 7-8 is the flop, and that's a great flop for the cutoff. Open-ended. That's 150. Just going to be letting this go. Brackus with 61 bigs. Sabashenko with 46. Justin with 39. Andreas 36. Roman with 20. And Sippy with 10. That's how they're looking. Six-handed here at the feature table. 13 players remaining now. Raises with the ace-king. Justin's total live earnings is 52,000. We keep seeing this guy though. Keeps cropping up, making deep runs. $90,000 for Andreas in total live earnings. Robin picking up top pair here on the turn. Time to get some value from a straight draw, a flush draw, or a pair. Should be all in under the gun with ace king for 10 bigs. Bacchus with the min raise. You see a call from the Snowmen, and this is a lovely spot to put in a 3-bet with the ace-jack offsuit. Nice pick for the ace-jack offsuit, uncontested. Ace blocker, min raising from the cutoff, Sippy. Not going to be getting involved. Bacchus, however, with the king and the queen, royalty. And 50 is the c-bet. And Bacchus wants to see a turn. He's got the king of spades as well. Nocky was kind of a flop with the 7 straight deuce. Turns to 7 of diamonds. I think the cutoff just wants to navigate his way to showdown. Sometimes might decide to bet again. But when the board pairs on the turn, just going to be checking back. Bacchus knows he can't win a showdown, so he's betting 420k. The flush arrives on the river, even though it is a pair board at Jack of Spades. I don't know if we would see Fracas lead here on the river if he didn't have the King of Spades in his hand, blocking a lot of flush combinations. This will get a hand like Ace 4, Ace 5 to fold, a deuce will go into the muck. Even a hand as strong as Ace 8, Ace 9, Ace 10.
Sorry? Was that time for a split?
A lot of players would miss betting on the river, just hoping to get the showdown and win. You need to think outside of the box.
Okay, yeah, now I
Makes a nice
Not
bet.
your idea?
No.
Takes that one away.
I don't like to like.
Me neither.
So even now, I don't know what is 420 like with split. I don't know. So what it has to do with
It has something to do with the time. They take a certain time off to have a break, and it's not something. I think it comes from America.
Okay.
Like everything.
What is this 420
I don't know exactly
then?
where it comes from, but on ACR, for example, they have like the 420 break on some time of the year. They have like 10 to 15 minute break on like 420.
Okay. What interesting.
It is, yeah. But anyways, I think 420 is already gone today, so
Yeah, correct.
no more for today.
To be honest, I have no idea what the time is. I have no idea.
But definitely after 4 p.m.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
GJE is once again tuning in from Annapolis, USA, petting their chihuahua, enjoying some poker and fabulous commentary. Thank you very much, and a Merry New Year to you. Sippy's all in with Ace 9. And Brackus waking up with the Kings of Kings.
Straight flush possibility, huh? It's not nice, you know?
Here we go. Ace in the window for Sippy. Rackus will be fine. He will still have 55 bigs. What he could do with not doubling Sippy up, Sippy will have 1.8 million. Oh my God! It's a king of kings on the river. Wow! Always a surprise around the corner at Kings. The river. One of those remaining cards that could eliminate Sippy arrived. Suddenly, Georgios Vrakis now playing almost 80 big blinds. We lose Sippy, who is so talented. And now the most competent player remaining in the field has way more chips. Perhaps a little bit of rough justice on that river. I wasn't expecting for that King of Diamonds to arrive. Suddenly, 12 players remaining. 2 tables of 6. Page and blooming on the next elimination to €9,130. We are 3 eliminations away from the FT. The unofficial final table. Play will conclude when we reach 8 players remaining.
Let's start revolt.
You know, when somebody is coming here, I'm sure it's not correct. No, for sure not. 100%, because he can be big blind.
Let's think.
I mean, they will do it after this hand, so it's not reasonable, I think. But it was already not correct. It was already not correct. Million.
They wanted to change me here, next hand, and this hand has a 6 million pot, with queens against ace queen.
Oh, that's... You see what happened?
It should be here.
Yeah, you should actually, that hand should not protect me.
I always shoves.
River King we had. So also had on this table.
I don't know, because we lost a player and we played one more hand.
Not exactly sure what they're talking about at the table.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, but in our case,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We not play.
Be getting a new player.
Anyway, we cannot change.
Marcel Bascaron from Germany.
I'm pretty sure
He's sitting
this
in
hand
with
was
830k.
Yeah, for sure.
Oops, I didn't pass the player.
Roman Min raising with the ace-8 suited. Andreas calls on the button. King Jack of spades. Swap is Jack 4-3. You call 140 and we're off to see the turn. A lot of equity for Roman. That turn card might get him to continue firing. Get all those mid pairs to fold. Maybe even put a lot of pressure on Jack X by the river. Wants to bet something around 350 here, 375. Sets up a perceived river jam of 1 million. For even larger size here, 480.
Not this time. Can you tell?
Eight bigs for Marcel. Feels like his hand is too strong not to rejam. With limited amount of fold equity, I expected to see ace deuce of spades go into the muck. But against Sabashenko, decides he wants to go for it here. And King Jack should be calling for 7.9 bigs total. Sabashenko has total live earnings of over $1 million. Welcome to the table, Marcel Bascaron. Oh wow, two pair for Sabashenko, running pretty well today. Runner needed for Marcel, or we're going to be down to 11 players. Turn is to 9 and that seals the deal.
If you have 8, I would fold.
I don't think it's a bad jam over the top from the button because we will have the best hands a decent amount of the time. I would just prefer to have like 10, 11, 12, 13 bigs to rejam there. When we have 8, we have no fold equity, or certainly a very limited amount. Would have fold equity there against someone like Zdenek Zizi earlier, who was opening a wide variety of hands from late position. Georgios Vlachis hasn't really been too out of line. And if he is opening something like 5-6 suited, perhaps we do have fold equity. But in general, just 6 bigs more. Vracus is not going to be raised folding there too often. He's took the stand, gets called by a worse hand, gets it in good. Sometimes in this game, that's all you can ask for. Players remaining, all guaranteed. €9,130 now. 3 eliminations away from the final 8. 2 eliminations away from the unofficial final table.
No, that's, I didn't do it. So that's why I said I don't know how. I didn't have it and it stopped.
Deuce is completing the small. Sabachenko checks in the big. 9-9-7 is the flop. Full house for Sabachenko on the river. Had the best hand already. To see how much value he can extract. Don't think I'd be going too big here. Maybe like, okay, he's after saying 425. See when we bet 425 here, over 80% pot. It is actually quite good sizing because we get to rep all those missed draws, and there's a bunch of them. Jack 10, 6-8, Jack 8, maybe some random bluff. Even a hand like King 10 mightn't feel like they have enough showdown. That's why you're going to see deuces call, and call pretty quickly.
Very nice river.
Great to see over 500 of you tuning in on YouTube alone, and a few more hundred on the Poker Room Kings on Twitch, on YouTube especially. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, really want to get to 30,000 subscribers, and it's free. All you do is hit the subscribe button beside where it says Kings Resort. Thank you for your attention to this matter, and have a pleasant evening. Another blind v blind battle. Showdown. 225 is the open from under the gun, Queen Jack off suit. .225 is the raise, and Brackus going to call with pocket trees. 2 eliminations away from the FT, folks. Unofficial final table as Roman flops the straight. Shocked to see Brackus raise with pocket trees on the wettest of all flops, really. It's a very straighty, flushy board. What he will do initially is put a lot of pressure on over pairs or a one pair hand. It contained even a 9 or a 10. We are short-handed now, so he can be opening some 8x hands if they're suited as well. But probably not into the chip leader. Sub 20 bigs to start the hand. So therefore, when Roman doesn't check back this flop and does go for the C-bet, he is going to be fairly nutted. And that's why I'm surprised to see Brackus use these pocket trees as a bluff. Imagine Brackus is done with this hand, but Roman just with 11 big blinds behind. A lot of overpairs, by the way, will just move all in on this flop after being check raised, especially when we only have 11 bigs back. So when Roman calls, he will usually have a very nutted range. It's easy for me to say, and we can see the cards and all that jazz. And that's why you're going to see Brackus bet 525. I just don't really like this hand at all from Brackus. Let me know what you think about this one in the chat. Brackus is a very accomplished player. Getting his read wrong on this occasion. I would think once Roman is called on the flop, he might sometimes have 2 overs in a flush draw that didn't want to stack off. Just seems to me, the way that hand played out, Roman would have to have a very, very nutted hand. Credit for Brackus making a play, but it's just the wrong board to do it on. Oh, JH agrees with me, says, what a flop, so risky with 3-3.
Same, huh? Because we said
Same hand is great.
and that was it. We will see on this one. No, you don't. Correct. Yes.
You want to pay for me?
Sorry? No, no. Small parent. Small parent. It's like never anything. With aces, you have a very hard time there.
Then I call very YouTube. Bad people.
Aces could just fall.
That's what I mean. Yes. That's what I think.
Straight on me.
Huh?
Check.
Babashenko with top pair, queen kicker.
Yes, 5, 4, 4.
No, I said the small pair.
I was doing it green.
Even aces, what to do?
Yes.
No?
Aces are for two is one on two.
That's why the 7 is like nuts card for me.
Marcus now open-ended, no spade in his hand. Put off against the big blind. Just going to check it back. Especially when that spade arrives. that river. Savchenko goes for blockerish type sizing and will get paid. Andreas raised to 330 from the big. Savchenko calling. $75 is the bet. The call turns the 8 of spades. Pot over $1 million. Savchenko just hoping to win a showdown. What do we bet now? As Andreas to get called by a weaker queen. Do we ever just check back? Feel like we should be extracting some value. How much is the question?
Yeah.
600 or 700K if we're betting. We just go with 700. Sabachenko will let that go. Sabachenko opening from the button, turns a pair of kings inferior to Andreas's ace-9. $25 is the bet from Andreas. Sabachenko is a non-believer, can beat some straight draws, some flush draws, some random bluffs. But 7 arriving on the river though is not a great card for Andreas to be bluffing on. Sabachenko feels like he is too high up in his range and will commit for chips. I spy with my little eye something beginning with FT bubble. 10 players remaining. That means we have 2 tables of 5. Short-handed action till we get to the final 9. not the biggest fan of Baracus being 4.
420 again. 420 again.
That's fine. He does just
Right?
check it over. Roman bets, and that'll be
Plus
the end of that.
420.
Yeah,
Baracus taking a few hits now, still paying 35 bigs, but it is Andreas who launches himself to the top of the leaderboard at this feature table with 47 big blinds. Roman now with 43, Savchenko with 40, Baracus with 35, and Houston with 13. Houston does not have a problem just yet, still fine and in contention to make the unofficial final table. 2 more eliminations to go before the conclusion of play this evening /night time. Hope you're enjoying the show. If you're just tuning in, it's the €1,500 buy-in World Series of Poker circuit event. It's the No Limit Hold'em Championship main event. All this action brought to you live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov on a 30-minute delay. Bing, bang, boom, just like that. This one going all in and call. And all Andreas needs is a hold, and we have our final 9. But it's the queen in the window. And Houston will have 25 bigs. Unless the 9 rolls off for a runner. Turn is a 6 of hearts.
Almost. Much.
Min raises from the cutoff. King, Jack of hearts. Interesting river card. Gives both players top pair. Well, 2 pair for Vracus. What I mean, gives Savchenko top pair. 325 is the bet, 325 is the call. Probably could have got a bit more there, actually. Varakis, if he'd have got a little bit greedier. Does still want to get called by like a Jack X type holding. Maybe a weak Queen X.
Yeah, but I cannot.
Of course I cannot.
Raise 200.
I wanted you to bet. Terrible.
It became reality.
I'm checking.
Andreas completes 10-7 off suit. Varakis checks his option with the 8-4.
Yeah, I told you I would call ace high for sure. Because ace deuces it doesn't matter, but it's the same. Because I bet big, and when I bet big, I bet 9, and all together. Yeah, must be bet ace. Very good. King queen probably the worst. Yeah, king queen okay. I bet fine. Yeah, that's the problem. So that's why it should be some check full houses. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm calling myself there. It's fine for sure. I actually, it was because of time, I would shop. I wanted to shop. Yeah. But I didn't have time to count all the. I see it was something like around shop.
But with high shot.
Because I fall.
But yeah, it's interesting. I think you are like not that often so wrong like that.
Oh, of course you don't. Of course you don't.
One check.
I mean, normally you don't have big bet left for sure, so it must be only some exploit bet, which where you expect people to catch you that you
Very light.
like you that you are bluffing in, so I will call him light.
I know that you know that, I know that.
Yeah. It's challenging.
Big bet should be only for some level, not like normal.
Slabachenko min raises with king queen off suit. Check from 3-4 hearts over to the cutoff. Sabachenko with king queen off suit. On the jack 5-3. Just want to see him betting small here. He's pretty much an auto bet with king queen. And the jack 5-3. Just so many turn cards that we can apply pressure on. 100k is the bet. 100k is the call. And that's a fun turn card. Deuce of hearts arriving, open-ended with a pair now for Roman. Sabachenko just wants to get the showdown when that deuce of hearts arrives.
So you gain 50k.
Cards are going to continue on once it clears the board. Total in Poker says, hey, Morpheus is in the house. Nice to see Richie back there. I think too bad I did not know that on the FT before remaining yesterday. Me, 3-3 villain, ace, jack, pre-flop, all in, jack on
I like the
river.
fact he's paying attention.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's very good.
yeah, it should be.
That's live.
Fair enough.
But if you really want to bet 115 spot, it's gonna get through. Like afterwards.
Five-way you can go immediately. One shot, one football.
Relatively near the chart to go.
I really wanted to say that in your position. To have your second to say
I mean, it's not that much.
2, 3, 4.
Checks back on the turn.
Yeah, okay.
Remember, folks, we are five-handed at both tables. You're going to see a lot more blind v blind battles.
Anything can happen.
A lot more open raises with sub-optimal hands. Is the bet this time, and that 10 of spades arrives on the river. And
I'm wondering who wants that 6.
I don't know if I'm a believer here, if I'm Roman, the way this is played out. Obviously, he can have all those 10x to hit the river. Jack X is less likely. Has the overpairs, of course.
Yes, I played with him like 1.5 hours. Yeah. Last time. The worst.
Put you on the test,
A lot of the ace highs from Andreas would just check back this river. Hearts going to be bluffing. But I think for this price, with sixes, I'm going to make the call.
Sorry?
In ICM, it's very bad play versus such players like.
We are not scared, but still it's...
Decides to let it go. We will lose to hands like 7s, 8s, 9s, any 10x. I could go either way with that one. It's easy for me to say when I can see the cards. Not sure what you think about that one in the chat. Be sure to let me know. Still 10 players remaining. Also a significant pay jump between 10th and 9th, all the way from €9,130 to €11,600. Nothing to be sniffed at. The full buy-in of this €1,500 main event.
We cannot ask for a little break. We played already.
Nice river for Vracus, catching up. Wants to get called by 10x. Wants to bet somewhere around 375. Goes for 375. Very nice, Vracus.
Everybody wants it.
Wants to bet this sizing to get called by anything as weak as a 10x or an 8x. 8x is pushing it. Let's get Savchenko to hold a 10. I actually wouldn't have been shocked to see a 10 call there against Vracus the way he's been playing.
They discuss now about this.
I mean, that is strange, right? We have the redraw, but normally it was like the break before, and now
almost finished second level. And before that we also finished so it's like 20 minutes.
yeah, it's really strange. I mean, we're playing for more than 3 hours. Right?
25. It's like higher level.
I would prefer for right. I don't know about you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, we won.
We won. That's against the casino. This level, huh?
Sabachenko min raising with the jack 9. Vraka's calling with the 5. Flops a set. Good shot, straight draw for Sabachenko. Flop goes check, check, because this flop is going to smack the perceived big blind defending range. More so than the opening range from the button, especially raising into Vraka's. E4 now makes a straight, and I think Georgios will bet. Bet somewhere around 300.
Confused.
It's a call. It's a call. Oh, yeah.
Jack 10 suited, min raising.
I thought it was 100.
Over $1 million in the pot now. Both players flopping the pair. Turn is the 5 of diamonds. Clear check now for Houston. We're betting 525. Schenko takes that one down. Aces for Roman. Close the aces. Free betting.
Yes, we have a chance.
I thought he made it bigger. 700k seems okay to me. 3.5x out of position. Shoot a hand as strong as aces. Looks like we are going on break after this hand. A very short break, less than 10 minutes. No time for dinner on this break. Let's go smoke it up, Johnny. Corey Trevor smokes, let's go. Bowman takes that one down, and he is gaining a lot of traction, a lot of momentum going in that man's direction from the Czech Republic. Roman Papacek with 42 bigs. 3 bigs more than Vrakis. Andreas with 32. Papachenko 21. And Houston with 15. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few moments.
one will be a little bit safe. The other one, thank you, gentlemen. Bottom. And something.
$1,765,000.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back after the break. Houston is all in from the cutoff, and Brackus wants to count 15 big blinds total with pocket fives. I think we just let this go. There is far too much ICM in the future game to take into consideration here to call with a small pair. Not sure what the bottom pair I would be calling with. Certainly can fold deuces, threes, fours and fives. Sixes, sevens and eights are getting a lot closer, especially when we have the cutoff covered.
I get so needy on my Aussies.
I think I'm going with eights plus.
In life, maybe not that old, but for poker.
Let me know what you think about that one in the chat.
Playing too long, so.
8s plus seems fine to me. 6s and 7s, bit dodgy. 5, 6, and 7s, bit dodge. Definitely calling 8s, 9s, 10s.
No, I mean, I don't.
That kind of range.
I'm turning 45.
It really depends on the players. Some players will be looking to raise call with hands as strong as ace, queen, and ace, king. But if it's someone who's just going to shove those kind of hands, then we definitely want to be tighter. Usually when the cutoff for button shoves 15, all those small pairs are going to be in that range.
Cha-cha-cha!
Been pretty hot is our Roman Papa Check.
I said king 9, king 10, I got them. That will
You're being a big problem.
be, yeah.
Seems like.
King 9, no, king 10.
Maybe in this case, it proved very right.
Brackets opening. The ace jack, and that's going to get 3-bet from the small blind with queens. Brackus peels. And Roman just shoves all in. I really don't like this at all. Especially against Brackus, who has shown a propensity to get sticky and make some moves. But when we do this, we're basically telling our opponent that we have an overpair, or at the very least, something like ace, king of hearts. King, queen of hearts. Ace, queen of hearts. 2 overs and a flush draw.
Very handsome one.
Ah.
160.
Uh-huh.
But I'm getting information that there has been an elimination on the outer table.
We're gonna have one more break. Yeah.
And there you have it. We have our final 9.
I don't know how long.
57 bigs for Roman. 30 for Andreas.
Basically, my question is,
Rakas with 30. Houston with 17.
But we don't have phones.
Savchenko with 16. And we got 4 players joining these 5.
Bravo, man.
We'll have one more elimination to go before we have our final 8, and then we'll call it a day. Come back tomorrow. Play down to a winner who will take home €164,000. We're going to be back in about 20 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you all in a few moments.
Talk is at a number of good statements. It's always interesting to me to see how players respond to that. They think he's just getting wild because they haven't seen many of his hands at Showdown. They don't know if he's just getting on the line or if he just has picked up the Queen Jack suited many times. It turns out he has just sort of picked up pretty decent hands a number of times.
He's top pair. We'll start with second pair. I find early on in these tournaments, it can be quite frustrating to pick up big hands early.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's hard to get much with them. In your mind, you're thinking, can you save these for later on when they're more useful?
I mean, we've all had that day where we make 4 sets on level 1. People just check fold the first 3 times. You run into a flush the 4th time, and we don't make a hand for the rest of the night. Unbelievably frustrating sequences.
Some chips go in the pot on the flop. There's a pretty wet board now. 2 diamonds. Straight draws out there. Sure enough. I'm going to bet once again. This time 31,000. So 31 into 42.
I quite like this from the top. There is a number of draws that he could have to continue to barrel. So you, of course, want to mix in as many value hands as possible. The boss is going to get stubborn here. Oh, hello. Look at that card. The offsuit man. What's the play here? I mean, are you still checking in? He does. And for a talk, this starts to become a bit thin. Running the triple barrel of this hand. Of course, it's still a reasonable third barrel.
And the fact that hearts and diamonds miss, the straight draws miss, does it make it a little bit more appetizing to put a value bet up there?
Absolutely. You feel as though your opponent's going to be compelled to call it. Just about every queen, a number of 7s.
And now we'll turn our attention to the other side of the table. And is this enough hand to check raise?
I think versus this size, my answer would be certainly. Now, if my opponent went, well over pot, maybe 1.5 the size of the pot, I might feel like, okay, we'll just call and play it safe. But against a size like this, you just feel as though your opponent has 1 pair at best.
And look at that.
Wow.
The check raise from Alina. The quick call from attack. And there's the bad news. And look at that. So as you mentioned, like a ton of hands for attack. Picking up hand after hand. And still he's down below starting. And Alina all smiles as he gets a lot back. Checks back the 7-7 deuce 2-spade board.
Yeah,
and then the offsuit 9 comes up plus the sham.
See, that's the point I was kind of alluding to. It's difficult to find those bluffs, and this is kind of the beauty of the shot clock. Does she find them in 15, 20 seconds? I don't know.
And is our opponent decipher that in 20 seconds?
Yeah. I'm not saying Chrissy can't find bluffs there, but you always give her credit for finding them very, very quickly in a somewhat unique situation. It's not a situation she's never seen before, but it's not one that she sees quite often.
Hey, we're gonna go old school. Oh, no, I thought we were gonna go old school, like ESPN, World Series of Poker coverage, and have the Jack Links beef jerky hand of the day where you have to guess what the hand was, but they ruined it for us. I was gonna really put you to the test. Ooh. Oh, this is spicy. Hello.
This could get very interesting. This is the type of hand that you want to be 4-bet bluffing with.
I'm not sure what your spice of choice is, but this is mine, and you get a late position open, cutoff open, a 3-bet with small blinds. Foxen picks up a legit hand, and attack is kind of early on was up to about 1.2 million. Lost that big hand to Lena, where it was check raised. Then let out with 5s, was raised again, and now is being 4-bet.
Yeah, this is a sequence of events that nobody likes seeing when they're on the receiving end of it. But he's going to go nowhere so far. He's got pocket 10s.
Does make the call, almost 250,000 chips in the pot.
The beauty of having a hand like pocket 10s is you rate to have the best hand a nice chunk of the time, but even if you don't, if you have the worst hand, you're probably going to win all the chips if you flop a set. Because any hand that beats you is probably putting all the chips in.
What about the issue of being out of position against somebody as dangerous as Foxen?
That's never fun. And this is a good example of a board where you kind of hate that situation, right? You've got this jack-high board. Sure, you're going to call a flop bet, but as soon as she starts firing a second barrel, let's say the turn's a king, and she fires a second barrel, now you're just...
What do you do to turns of 4 and she bets again?
Yeah, you're in a world of hurt.
I mean, she's got aces, kings, and queens there sometimes, right?
Absolutely. A lot of the time. She might not always be bluffing with ace-queen offsuit. She may have decided this time I'll run the 4-bet, next time I'll fold. We don't know.
I'm really curious because to me, and we can see the cards, but to me, it feels like Attack's hand it looks and appears to be exactly what it is. Something kind of, 9s, could have been 8s, could have been 10s, somewhere in that range where, yeah, it's a good enough hand to 3-bet out of the small blinds. I'm going to call. It's also got enough hand there. I'm going to call the 4-bet. But it's not a monster, or am I kind of simplifying it too much?
No, I think you hit the nail right on the head. This is the type of hand that really shrivels up against a 4-bet. And now you're already in bluff catch mode on the turn.
So I'm curious if Foxen fires again, and she does. And this is the bet that I was... This is to me a lot of fun. I feel like pre-flop, okay, somewhat standard flop. We knew it was going to go check, bet, call. That's always going to happen. But now is where the poker becomes exciting. What do you do with 10s now? It's such a big hand. Does your opponent have the aces? Does she have kings? And you call this? Are you going to call the all-in on the river if there is one?
That is the question, right? Man, she just put in a lot of the chips that are in my stack. Nearly 50% of the chips that are in my stack. If I call this turn bet, I'm likely going to have to commit on the river.
He does call.
He finds a call.
Okay, so next level even. I love this. I'm such a poker nerd. So now it looks like, okay, well, nobody would bluff the river, right? Why would she ever bluff the river?
Oh my God, this is such a brutal river card.
The hearts get there. The ace-king gets there.
The only thing for ATAC to consider is if she had ace-king, would she have barreled the turn?
She had ace-queen and she barreled the turn.
That's true, but ace-king can beat some stuff, like ace-queen. I'm not saying she doesn't barrel the turn. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, is that going through his head? Is he thinking, does ace-king really bet again, or does it just try to reach showdown? Maybe it's the best hand.
Oh, and she does give up.
Wow. And that's unfortunate for us, because I would have loved to have seen what happened if she shoved.
What a fun feature table. Mustafov's picked up 10s. Ooh, and Orpin with the ace king. This is going to be a clash. Orpin just calls here. This is tricky. I like this. Fortunately for him, it will allow his opponents to get in there with some speculative hands. Another call. Action on Foxen. Foxen, by the way.
Heads up, yeah.
Busted twice yesterday in the 25K GG Millions to her husband. No, I don't want to be at that dinner table. Both times? Well, I mean, she might have busted more than that, but I'm saying she busted twice to him. Wow. Yeah. So, look at this flop here. Hisu with top and bottom. Orpin with top pair, top kicker. This was a raise, no 3-bet, and we see it 5 ways. I can't imagine we aren't going to see some level of fireworks here. Mustafov coming in with the bet. I did not think he would be the man to kick it off, but here we are. Orpin playing some pot control. This is a 5-way pot, which means it is considerably more likely that one of his opponents has him beat than in a normal heads-up or 3-way scenario. You wouldn't think there's a ton of 2-pair combinations your opponents would have, but yet, Hisu's got the king 3 of spades. Yeah, maybe you'd expect Chrissy to have the king 3 of spades, not so much the button. But there's still the pocket 4s, the pocket 3s type of hands. And then there's also that factor of you never know. Yeah, well, I mean, listen, king 3 suited, king 4 suited, even 4-3 suited hands that players might play to 1 raise. The 10s get out of the way. And now it's back over to Orpin, who's between a rock and a hard place. I would say so, but Orpin's just always kind of making faces.
Yeah.
And you don't know what's running through his head. It looks like he's unhappy about the situation, but then again, he was unhappy earlier and checked back pocket king, so I don't know. By the way, if there was a world where Hisu did not raise, we would have got a set of 10s on the turn. Oh, wow. Yeah. You know when the 10 hit the table? In my mind, that was an important card, but I couldn't figure out why. Well, it's not an important card anymore. It could have been. Right. Mustafov is sitting there going, If Mustafov had just checked, and then, well, maybe Orpin bets, and then Hisu still raises. Yeah, I'm not sure if Mustafov ever sees the turn. Yeah, maybe not, but there is a potential run out somewhere in there. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find that parallel universe where Mustafov saw the turn.
Everyone goes separate. You go separate, I go. After clear direct or direct? You? I go home and I go.
Oh, and there's a call, so a bet and a call. It's just so intriguing to me when you watch poker, because it's like, you know, the difference between Hisu winning a really nice pot here and getting devastated and possibly losing, 50% of his stack is his opponent not being stubborn and sticking around for 1 card. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And yes, it's a multi-way pot. Yes, there's an overcard, but it's not that difficult to get stubborn and stick around with pocket 10s. No, it really isn't. I see it every day at the card room. Wow. I should check the back. I'm a bit shocked by this one, Tuckman. Are you surprised that he bet large in the turn after raising the flop, and then he decided to check back the river?
You should. Okay.
You can see the bracelet in the bottom right corner of your screen.
What do you mean?
That's what they're playing for.
Me not seeing it, me not knowing it.
I think it's 2000.
Okay.
Raise them. 3 plus.
Nicholas has a very real hand here. Type of hand that you could go either way.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go upstairs with it, though. That's the way he's gonna go.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, wow.
This is wildly unfortunate for Lena. They are deep enough that if Orpin picks a smaller size, which I imagine he will, Lena will feel very compelled to peel C3 cards.
Did he just call?
No, I believe he raised to 100,000.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is somewhat small sizing.
Yes. Well, he's in position. He doesn't have a full starting stack. He's representing a very strong range of hands. Now, of course, Orpin can have some bluffs as well. Maybe some suited aces, something like that. But the type of hand he's saying that he has is ace-king, maybe jacks are better, something like that. Tens are better.
Oh, that wouldn't mind jacks or tens. Kings, though, not so much. Let's see if Lena wants to put 60,000 in there. There's 154,000 in there, so he's getting about 2.5 to 1. But he's got to play the hand out of position.
This is one of those spots where you don't feel particularly good about your hand when your opponent puts in the 4-bet, but you still have a very, very high-quality suited connector type of hand. So if you do see the flop and you're behind, a lot of good things can happen. And look at this price he's getting. It's only 60,000 more. It's not like he has to put in a tremendously significant portion of his stack or anything.
Hand 40. We've got some fireworks. I saw one heart, and I got a little bit excited for Lena, but the next two cards did not cooperate.
It was a real letdown of a window card, wasn't it?
Well, not if you're Orpin. Orpin's very happy with that flop.
Yes. Orpin knows Lena will just call out of the small blind versus a raise with stuff like pocket 2s, pocket 3s, even potentially pocket 8s sometimes. And if that's the case, Orpin has nothing to be worried about. You know, every now and then his opponent's trapping with pocket aces, but if that's the case, he was going broke either way.
Tiny bet, just 40,000 in the 210. What do you do in these situations where you're getting a good price, your opponent hasn't bet much, but it kind of feels like death by 1,000 paper cuts? You're just going to take 40,000 here for it, and I keep getting the right price to call because, well, it's so cheap.
Well, if you're me, I personally don't like giving my opponents the pleasure of those paper cuts, so I tend to fold early on if I've noticed a trend of them doing that when they have it. For Lena, this is grounds for a check raise.
Yeah.
And I want to pretend like my strategy is better, but time has shown that Lena is the guy with the better strategy almost every single time.
Yeah, it's so easy in poker to be results-oriented and look at this particular spot and go, well, what is he doing? But how often does his opponent just not have a hand?
Yeah. Even if your opponent has something like ace-king, ace-queen of spades, for example, they're in a really tough spot right away.
Yeah. Well, there's 534,000 in the pot, and both players with less than that.
Yeah, so Lena's decided it's time to wave the white flag here.
He can still check raise again.
You never know.
Never know with him.
I wouldn't put it outside of the spectrum of possibilities when it comes to Lena. I wouldn't expect it, but when you watch some of the best players in the world, you learn to expect the unexpected a little bit.
Oh, wow. The 5 on the river, which would complete the wheel if either player had an ace in their hand.
Yup. And so this is scary for both players, right? Because both players have a ton of aces in their range. But if you're Lena, this might be one of the worst hands that you have in general, so maybe you want to bluff this one. I'm, of course, wrong, and he decides to check.
Well, Orpin checked back the turn. he's gonna go check, check.
Orban had the check back face, didn't he?
You had the turn. One time back, please.
Like cards, like this. The time banks, yes? Io la canzone, io so se cambiamo la You can't in time banks. Yeah. Cards. I also heard time banks. Yeah. I was like, what time banks? That's how why
Alrighty, folks, welcome back for the final table, the unofficial final table of the World Series of Poker Championship Circuit main event, brought to you live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov on a 30-minute delay on this Monday evening / night time. Hope you're all very well wherever you are tuning in from, be it YouTube or the Poker Room Kings on Twitch. Be sure to give us a like, subscribe, and a follow. It's free to do. If you haven't done so already, I would be eternally grateful. 9 remain. Current payout is €11,600. One more elimination to go before the conclusion of play tonight. I hear a lot of you on the break there giving out about the sound and bugging and all this. We are working on it, and we'll try get it resolved before the stream tomorrow. What a moment it is for these 9 remaining hopefuls, chasing the first prize of €164,000, 5K package, and a World Series of Poker package. Oh, sorry, it's a 5K WSOP or WSOP package. Richie says the sound is good, but I heard it wasn't so great on the break.
It's literally on the line. And this?
Small for 10 bigs with King Jack suited. King 5 offsuit. We have Houston, FT, Andreas, Jose Casillas. Mexico. All the way from Mexico, and will be your table captain. There's Zdenek Ziska. I thought we lost Ziska earlier, but he must have just got moved table. He's still in the mix. This is a really exciting final 9. You've got Roman Papacek, who's been playing pretty well. Georgios Vrakis in the middle of the pack with 2 million in tournament live earnings. Zdenek Ziska, who I spoke about very highly earlier. A couple of other notables. Sabashenko has dipped considerably, was chip leader for a lot of the day. Just hasn't really gone his way.
Sorry?
Blinds at 60, 120, 120 now. Sabashenko shoves from the small. stacks with 20 big blinds and below. Couple of stacks in that 30 to 40 big blind range, and then 57 bigs for Roman in second place. It is Jose Casillas from Mexico, who is your table captain with 65 big blinds. Button 15 bigs, King Jack off suit. A candidate for ripping, perhaps. We are one of the shortest stacks. $250K is the bet. The raise from Ace Queen, Artem with Jacks. Three bets to 675. Go with 2 10s, facing it open and it's free bet. Most likely just puts his hand into the muck. for Jose. Peter Steffen wants to know, is this the final table? It is the unofficial final table, final 9. 1 elimination to go before they bag and tag and come back tomorrow for the official final table. We bet it's the 910,000 here with the 2 kings from the button. We see Artem committing a lot more chips and getting stuffed on by Jose. So that's a really nice pickup for the 2 kings with 9 players with this FT. Just 1 elimination to go. Launches himself up over 9 million. Day 2 of the final table tomorrow. Yes, correct and right. 450k. On the turn, Artem needing a 10 for the win. And for the straight, obviously, the jack or a queen would get him there also. 8 of hearts rolls off.
Because I'm short.
5 stacks with 25 bigs and below. Pens for 17 bigs, mid position 1. Bird says no Germans on the final table. Is this even allowed? It is rare enough. We have Romania, Austria, Mexico, Czech Republic, Greece, Switzerland, Moldova, and the Ukraine all being represented under one roof. Ben's taking that one down. Kings opening from under the gun. Kings taking down the blinds and antes. Roman starting to open things up. 8-7 off suit.
One is still bottom and one that you should.
It's got ace jack off suit, min raises. I guess you're going to see a lot of tighter play with 9 remaining and only 8 getting into the final day. There's no clear short stack. Jose Gomez Casillas has total live earnings of $280,000. Senko best 160k with King Jack. A lot of backdoor equity. Case in point, the Queen of Clubs rolling off. He's got pair of fours, still technically the best hand on paper. Be very tough to continue once Sabachenko continues firing on this turn. And we don't need to bet too big here to set up a river jam. Somewhere around 350 sounds good to me. Goes for 440. Pick up there for Sabachenko. That's why those King Jacks, when it's a 10 high flop with 2 low cards, just become really good barring off opportunities on turn and river.
You
The pay jump is significant between 9th and 8th place. 11,600 euro to 15 grand. Coming back tomorrow with the final. Coming back tomorrow for the final 8. Guaranteed 15,000 euro playing for 164 big ones. Jose should be opening fairly liberally at this unofficial final table. And Roman is just going to call here out of position. Can't really blame him with jacks because he is significantly out chipped by the chip leader. Queen 6-5 is the flop. Just doesn't want to be getting in a big tangle pre-flop with Jose Casillas. Be the go-to strategy when we are top 3 in chips. And if there was ever a turn card to keep firing on, this is it. Wants to bet somewhere around 1.4 million. Goes for 1.4. Great sizing and great execution here from the chip leader, which launches him to nearly 100 big blinds. It's a great illustration of the power of the big stack. the initial raise from Vracus. Vracus King 9 of Hearts, Rome with Ace 10 suited. Big blind feels compelled to call here, in for a penny, in for a pound, and I do not like calling here with 4-3 offsuit at all. Five is the bet from Roman. Two for Roman is just going to check back in position. Oh wow! Only 5 now makes a straight, and the flush is out there. Well, Roman's just going to check back 2 pair. Yeah, that pot could have got a little bit bigger there on the river, but obviously both players afraid of the flush and the straight. They opening very wide. You wouldn't see him opening this wide had he not got all those chips. Rackus calls the 315 with King Queen of clubs. Yannick is now the clear short stack. I think that's at 7.2 big blinds total. 420 is now the bet from Varakis. Really nice turn card. Georgius here. Sabachenko in a tough spot. So this sizing, I feel like we might have to see a river. There you have it. Sabachenko commits the 420, and we're off to see a river with nearly 2 million in the middle. Rock is content on just checking back on the river. I thought we might see him go for it there. Yannick in a lot of trouble here with just 6 big blinds. Sabachenko now with 11 and Ziska with 14. That's how they're looking at the bottom of the leaderboard, and some very chunky, healthy stacks at the top. Jose shoves. It doesn't shove, but raises about 2 million there, was it? 15 big blinds. there's a hand for Yannick to move all in with 5.7 bigs. Ace jack offsuit. Ace queen. Takes that hand down. Yannick now with 6s and 8.4 bigs. Think this is going to be good enough to shove also, but it is in with a good few players to act behind. Could fold maybe deuces or 3s and 4s. Definitely shoving 5s plus.
Behind. Fold. One more big one is not well done.
Yeah, come on, Michael. Give it. Bring it home.
Not much Ziska can do here with 4 deuce offsuit and 11 bigs. But hey, I've been wrong before. place, opening from the hijack with pocket fives. Roman defending in the big with queen 10 offsuit, flopping an open ender on the king jack 4-2 diamond flop. Jose opening from the hijack with ace-7 offsuit, and Yannick with king-queen. Interested to see what Yannick does here, since Jose has made it so large. Really full 3x. Against the chip leader though, don't know if we can fold. Do we just call? Do we rejam? All vote now. Going to be exactly 7 big blinds more for Jose. See, when we make it min-raise or min-raise with a little bit of cheese on top, we can just get away from this. And now we've made a full 3x open, 2.9. 7 more bigs to call. Can we fold? I still think we can fold here. Even though you can see that we do have the best hand. These ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 offsuit combos just don't play that well in all-in confrontations.
The very first one I used, the alternatives.
Yannick could be delighted to take that down. And suddenly, 7 bigs he had not so long ago has become 15. So now that Yannick has 15 bigs, I'm not sure how many shorter stacks there is. Let's get a scan around the place.
Only good decisions.
Getting a few Vamos Mexico in the chat. Beat goes on. Still 9 players remaining, all guaranteed €11,600. One elimination to go before the conclusion of day 3. Franco quickly folding the king queen offsuit there for 11 bigs. I'm not sure about that one. Definitely could fold hands like king jack and king 10. I think king queen for 11 bigs there, even though we are 9-handed. It's going to be too good to not shove. Now ICM might say different, and you can all let me know what you think about it in the chat. Even king jack offsuit can go into the muck. I think king jack suited and king queen offsuit. I'm not sure what the shortest stack is, but he must be one of the shortest with 11. A lot of these sub 20 big blind stacks are no more. The 2 stacks with 15 bigs and below, they're all mid 20s now. Yeah, even though he's playing 11 bigs, is going to try sneak one through with the 5-3 of hearts from the button. Don't try this at home. This looks really strong though, but we would prefer to have a blocker. It does take down the blinds and antes. He's now playing 14 big blinds. He's going for it again, this time with king deuce of diamonds. And Roman goes for the rejam. I just don't like these opens from Ziska. Hey, he's having fun out there. there we have it. So 22 bigs is in third and 11 bigs is in ninth place. That's how squeaky bum time and underpants stuff that's taking place here at this unofficial final table. The €1,500 buy in the World Series of Poker Circuit Championship main event. That's why I think that was actually probably a good fold now that I look at the leaderboard with the King Queen offsuit. I take it back. Slabashenko. He says this can go on till midnight. It could. It might. We're ready. We are prepared. Gonna have to let this go.
Sorry?
Whoa, well he does call. And now Roman has set them all in. On the Jack 10 tree. And I'm not sure whether Roman is trying to look stronger than he is. He's talking to his opponent, which is never really a good sign, unless you're a master at the speech play. Even if Varakis thinks he's ahead, he could be up against two overs and diamonds. All the over pairs beat him. Like, what I mean is, he could be up against a hand like King Queen, which still has tons of equity. Georgios smells a rat, but I don't think it's the time to take a stand. I think he should just fold for 1 million pre once he's been 3-bet to that size. Oh! Who's call it off? Incredible. Georgios Varakis feels like he's ahead enough of the time with second pair. is a 60-40. Vrakas is going to have 7 million chips unless he gets unfortunate. That is a great turn card unless there's an unfortunate run out for Vrakas. River is the 5 of diamonds. Roman's played this fine. He's 3-bet pre. He's put him in on the flop. Maximum pressure on the flop. See, when we shoved that flop, I didn't see the exact amount that it was for. With an overpair, perhaps Roman would bet smaller, but we've seen him earlier making huge jams. This isn't the first time these two have tussled with each other. And on this occasion, it's Roman who's come out the worst for wear.
One time, like you feel. 2 blinds, 1 time. You have chips, I have time.
Yannick 3-betting from the button. Essentially committing himself. He's at it again. Pens free betting to 2.2 million, putting the pressure back on Ziska. His VPIP just can't be this high without people attacking him, because there's significant pay jumps to take into consideration, and if he had a good hand off this stack depth, given the dynamic, probably shouldn't be slow playing his made hands. Made hands being big pocket pairs, ace king, ace queen, maybe ace jack suited. What I mean is, he shouldn't have that wide of a raise calling range. Therefore, when he keeps opening like this, he's indicating that he has a hand that's strong, but not strong enough to withstand an all-in. Now, that will pay dividends for him if he picks up a hand like aces, kings, jacks plus type of range. But as you can see, that hasn't been the case so far. Omen been raising from under the gun. bets 450k. Brackus gonna have to let this go, even though he just has some nice backdoors working for him. Maybe we just call. I just think when the raises come from under the gun and he see bets that size, we probably just let it go, even if we do have the ace of spades. Decides he's going to try get a hand like jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s to fold. We're betting 175 here on the river, but it doesn't work. See, some players might just fold that pre when the raise comes from under the gun. We've seen it earlier. Marcus is thinking to himself, could he have continued on the flop? It's too late now, buddy. Yannick re-jams the ace-queen. I don't know how Ziska can keep peppering them with the jab off this 13, 12, 11 big blind stack, but he rarely shies away from V-pipping or opening a hand once it's been folded around to him. $400K is the bet here from the ace-jack on the 10, king, deuce. Martin once again will probably put a stop to these antics. Will call. Also, I think this is too wide of a defend pre with the king 8 offsuit. Burn is 10 of hearts. Off to bed. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for your help. We are back 2:30 Central European time tomorrow for the final table. It actually could be an hour earlier than that. So we are live tomorrow, 1 hour earlier than normal, 1:30 Central European time. say, going for a very large raise. Boost offsuit. He's able to do things like this, but Ziska not so much. Does have ace-10 offsuit though.
So we'll never eat.
Just one player. 15 minutes?
Gentlemen, after reasonable 15-minute break. And then at the same time, you raise 5,000.
Can you buy 100k? Can you buy 100k from me?
Players are up out of their seats. Sabashenko deciding to shove 6 bigs with queen 5 offsuit out of the small blind. And this could get called for 6 bigs by the short stack with king 8. It's close with these pay jumps. But blind v blind with the big blind invested and the big blind ante.
What? Go. Oh, wait for me, man. You should wait for the river.
Guys, I have to ask you to sit down. Thank you.
He's on break.
With 9-8 jack, and suddenly Sabachenko needing help. Good shot, straight draw. Does hit a queen on the turn. Good shot, straight draw, or the queen. Queen arrives, but the river is a king. This game can be so brutal sometimes.
We have a long break now.
There's a bit of rough justice considering he didn't have the best hand going in. Sometimes that's what it comes down to. Queen 5 against the king 8 for 6 bigs apiece. We have our final 8. That was the last hand of the night. Hope you've enjoyed the show. If you could do me a favor, please just hit that subscribe button on YouTube. It's free to do. We're on all the usual social media platforms. You can find out all the additional information on the Kings Resort website. We're looking forward to this final table tomorrow. Hope to see you all 1:30 Central European Time. We will crown yet another champion at this fantastic resort to the tune of €164,000. Thanks to everyone who tuned in, all the regulars, the moderators, and the new names I see on YouTube and Twitch. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. Catch me if you can up in Action Man Dan. Good night.
So, the reason and I was like, okay, come on, and I have enough outs. It's unlikely then.
Yeah.
You know?
You have a backdoor flush.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, against the normal guy, I just block. That is like.
Yeah. Against normal guy, you maybe fought pre-flop because that might be a stronger range. Maybe he was just.
Okay. No, he was the strong guy.